last dish we'd like to taste belongs to Charlie.
Charlie, he's happy.
Come on, Charlie. Gee, Charlie, from elimination last week, I mean, tasted this week. What's the dish?
It is a honey semi-freddo, lemon crumb, candied lemon, and a lemon and honey caramel.
I've stood at this block many, many, many times, and I've eaten many desserts in the MasterChef kitchen. This, without question, is the greatest dessert I've ever eaten in MasterChef.
Oh, yeah.
If I went to a Michelin-starred restaurant today and ate that, I wouldn't question it. I'd more than likely ask for the recipe. It is delicious. The smoothness, the balance of honey and lemon, the crunch, all together in one. Have the confidence.
To many, Baal is simply a villain hell-bent on destruction. Reportedly the most reckless and brash of the primevals, Baal revels in utter annihilation, not only of the world around him, but those who dwell in it. On the surface, he appears to be the most base and easiest to comprehend of the primevals, and many have claimed as such.
And that which you seek will not be yours.
Enough! Enough! But in reality, Baal is a complete and utter genius, with even Deckard Cain maintaining that Baal is just as cunning and nefarious as his siblings, quite capable of using strategy and deception to further his goals, which we will see him employ multiple times in this video, and that Baal's power to corrupt has made him previously more powerful than even his brothers.
My brothers will not have died in vain.
Furthermore, an argument can not only be made that Baal will be the first greater evil present during Lilith's reign, but he may be more powerful than ever in Diablo 4.
Shall rule unchallenged.
To see if you share the same conclusion, we must first delve into Baal's own storied history and past that showcases his immutable efforts to adapt, overcome, and eventually be the ultimate destruction of creation itself. Worldstone absconded. During the events of the Eternal Conflict and just before the creation of Sanctuary, the fighting between heaven and hell paused momentarily as Baal had quickly discerned the Worldstone had disappeared, but also the likely culprit. The Eye of Anu, also known as the Worldstone, the object that heaven and hell battled for control of back and forth for millennia, as whomever held sway over the stone controlled the war and creation itself. When the Worldstone was eventually purloined by Mephisto's own daughter Lilith and the rogue angel Inarius so they could create their own sanctuary away from the unending conflict, it was Baal out of the three brothers who then demonstrates that unlike his namesake of destruction, he is happy to torture and use deception or more subtle if not violent methods to extract information from errant angels that he caught.
Enough of your idle speculation, Mephisto. I breached the fortress and saw it firsthand. The Worldstone is gone. The angels I killed knew nothing about it. But since you are so perceptive, maybe you remember who else has been missing. Lilith. We must find her. Rip her limb from limb. Take the World Stone back.
The dreams return, but these were clearly not my own. I beheld a vision of a great man, the mage, Tlightzero.
Soulstone doomed. During the exile of the greater evils, all three were captured and contained in soulstones by the Horodrim, including Baal himself. Over the course of a battle outside of Lutgolain, the soulstone meant to contain Baal was splintered, some say by Baal himself, others pose that it was the Horodrim, particularly Zoltan Kulle, who handled it poorly and thus led to it breaking. However, as we know, destruction is Baal's forte, and the exile was orchestrated by the evils themselves. Baal was then drawn into the Soulstone's largest shard, but it was clear that it couldn't contain him forever, and thus Tlightzero became a surrogate to contain Baal on the binding stone in his tomb. What is more impressive is that unlike his brothers, who used their more subtle influence of hate and terror respectively to permeate into the surrounding regions and peoples therein, Baal managed to corrupt his Soulstone directly, and later use its newly imbued attributes of destruction to dire effects directly on the Worldstone, taking advantage of and turning the stone's greatest strengths and subsequently all of his opposition's tactics against them.
I know that the better part of my soul will remain behind. Forever.
Give it to me, Marius. Take it. Take it, take it. I'm glad this is finally over, Tyrael. Look what the stone has done to me.
Deceptions of Marius. To speak further to Deckard Cain's assertion in the Book of Cain that Baal is not reckless and brash as previously believed, the most direct confirmation of this and Baal's subtle machinations are largely seen during the events of Diablo 2 and its expansion. First, in a display of raw power, he corrupts his Soulstone shard, then tricks Marius, versus outright killing him, in the ruse of Tlightzero to have himself freed. Finally, he masquerades as Tyrael to obtain his Soulstone before disposing of poor hapless Marius, a pawn in his grand scheme.
Fool! You have just ensured the doom of this world. You cannot even begin to imagine what you've set in motion this day. I have walked the earth, always searching for that which will make me whole. High in the mountains of Kailaran, deep within Mount Ariat, lies that thing.
Waltz up to the Worldstone. Furthermore, once Baal had reclaimed his lost Soulstone shard, he displayed even greater power than his brothers whilst it was in his possession. Baal travelled north, butchering entire villages en route to Mount Ariat. Those who were slain were possessed and transformed into demonic soldiers. Every act of destruction committed by Baal and his minions increased the shard's power. Thus, rather than approach Mount Ariat through stealth, Baal's approach meant that the Soulstone, now named the Shard of Destruction, pulsed with untold corruptive energies. Additionally, he summoned a legion of demons to his side that reveled in destruction and chaos. Baal swore that his brothers would not have died in vain and that he would rule unchallenged. Reaching the gates of Sescheron, the barbarians attempted a parley with the demon, but Baal casually killed the emissary and ordered his forces to attack. Soon, all that stood between Baal and the Ariat summit was Haragath. To stave off Baal's assault, the Council of Enders sacrificed themselves to enact a warding spell to keep Baal's forces at bay. Nonetheless, Baal's forces laid siege to the fortress. The defenders of the Worldstone were betrayed by the elder Nilathak, the only survivor of the warding spell. Believing his people would be doomed unless he negotiated a pact with Baal, he provided the Lord of Destruction with a relic of the ancients in exchange for sparing Haragath. By foregoing short-sighted wanton decimation of a peoples for his own pleasure, in favour of attaining his master goal.
Well, it seems your terms are not acceptable. And
With the relic in hand, Baal raced up the slopes of the mountain, able to bypass the mountain's guardians, which were Nephilim themselves, thanks to the relic, again showcasing his intelligence. In the World Stone Chamber, Baal fused the Shard of Destruction with the World Stone. All of the strife and horror that had accumulated within the shard began to spread throughout the gargantuan crystal. Baal, the only of the evils to literally assert dominance over the stone itself and therefore dominating the greatest known artifact of creation in existence. And even when Baal was destroyed, he technically still wins, as his corruption was so great the forces of heaven could not even cleanse the stone and were forced to destroy the very thing that created Sanctuary.
We've done it! Quickly now, Leah. Trap Azmodan's essence within the Soul Stone.
It's done!
I never dared dream. All evil lies trapped within that stone. Once it is destroyed, the eternal conflict will finally end.
Destroying the stone is no simple matter. There are rituals to consider. We must return to the keep and make our final preparations.
Adria the Witch once speculated what might happen if Baal succeeded in reducing heaven and Sanctuary to ash. Would he destroy hell likewise? Would he destroy himself? Or was he clever enough to ensure that such a thing never came to pass, embracing defeat, death, and rebirth, lest his cycle of annihilation be jeopardized? However, it seems Adria firsthand found out that Baal possessed enough foresight to know that his ultimate goal in its purest form wasn't unending destruction and rebirth, but a total annihilation of existence itself. Baal's essence actually ended up in the Black Soul Stone during the events of Diablo 3, as per the machinations of Adria. He was the third of the great evils to be marked, coming after Andariel and Juriel. When Adria came across the remains of Baal's spirit, she discovered that, like Juriel, he yearned to bring about the end of days. He quickly learnt the truth of Diablo's plan to use his essence to become a singular prime evil, and that Adria was imprisoning him until that day came to pass. However, to Adria's surprise, Baal imprisoned Diablo. He yearned to bring about the end of days. He quickly learnt the truth of Diablo's plan to use his essence to become a singular prime evil, and that Adria was imprisoning him until that day came to pass. However, to Adria's surprise, Baal didn't lash out, but rather felt something close to amusement from him, in which he wrote directly on the imprisonment of Baal in the Book of Adria. The power of destruction is not an easily controlled thing. My ritual did not attempt to do so. The central rune, carved into a human jawbone, amplified Baal's power, but the outer runes anchored it within the circle. I could feel a moment of pure satisfaction racing through his spirit, for the spell made him feel as if he just inhabited a new host body. He quickly understood the truth, that I was imprisoning him until my master could make use of his spirit, but he did not lash out as I expected. I felt something close to amusement from him. I did not understand, but perhaps it is impossible to understand the ways of the greater evils. 20 years after his defeat at Ariat, that day came to pass, and Baal briefly merged with Diablo as a single prime evil. However, Diablo was defeated by a new hero, and the great evils were drawn back into the Black Soul Stone, their souls screaming for release, but heaven could not hold the stone due to its corruptive power, which makes me question if Baal, like his own Shard of Destruction, was already asserting his corruptive power over the stone and heaven itself. Later, because of Malthael, the stone was destroyed, and Diablo was freed, still retaining the essences of the other evils. However...
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, 4. Damn, that looks good.
While we freed, still retaining the essences of the other evils. However... While we know that in Diablo 4 it is confirmed Lilith will be the main antagonist thus far, we know that some of the other evils must have broken free, as Juriel and Andariel will make confirmed appearances in-game, showing the lesser evils at least are present in Sanctuary. I believe with Bale's own direct disdain for Lilith and her stealing of the Worldstone and creation of Sanctuary and her bastard children the Nephilim, which if this video has highlighted anything is that all creation flies in the face of Bale's fervent desire for destruction. Lilith's reign would be a perfect breeding ground for Bale to sow further dissonance on Sanctuary. Whether seen in a tangible form or not, Bale may choose to inhabit one of the many shards of the Worldstone again, scattered around the world, which would corrupting the amassed bounty of Worldstone fragments further, as the story of Diablo Immortal
Dude, 4 looks so good.
And nefariously could choose a powerful host to attain their powers, as he was delighted to believe that that was how he'd return at Adria's hands.
4
and
looks so good.
Rasha added a boon to his formidable
look at this. Look at this. Just ignore him talking.
The amassed bounty of Worldstone.
Look at some of this stuff. This looks really good.
Lilith's reign.
4 is going to be really good.
We know that in Diablo 4 it is confirmed Lilith will be the main antagonist thus far. We know that some of the other evils must have broken free, as Juriel and Andariel will make confirmed appearances in-game, showing the lesser evils at least are present in Sanctuary.
Nephilim.
I believe with Bale's own direct disdain for Lilith and her
I wonder how many they're going to put in.
Creation of Sanctuary and her bastard children the Nephilim, which if this video
Dude,
has
fucking
highlighted
kicked
anything,
him off.
is that all creation flies in the face of Bale's fervent desire for destruction.
They brought the druid back.
Breeding ground for Bale to sow further dissonance on Sanctuary, whether seen in a tangible form.
That's literally the
Bale
druid.
may choose to inhabit one of the many shards of the Worldstone again, scattered around the world, which would corrupting the amassed bounty of Worldstone fragments further, as the story of Diablo Immortal is set to explore, and nefariously could choose a powerful host to attain their power.
No one's going to play Immortal. They're not going to play it. Hold on, BRB. I'm gonna. Yeah, I can do that. Buy D2. I was gonna buy D2, but I was gonna pre-purchase. But yeah, it can wait. Yeah. Hey. Boy. Good morning. Last night went well. It wasn't anything like I expected. I mean, you know, most of my family are, you know, it's never going to be perfect. It's always going to be someone doing something stupid or saying something stupid. And of course, you know, the more you get them together, the stupider things come out their damn mouth. One of my uncles refused to put a mask on. After a while, he wore a fleece mask. Like, that's not going to protect you. Another one of my family members took their entire family out to a restaurant and then came there. Yes, let's go out to eat and then go and see your see the grandparents who are like independent living. Then just went out to eat. You know what? I think it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think 5 people there were unvaccinated because we have to be 16 and up. fine. Yeah, and they're trying to do like 16 and up stuff. I'm gonna watch. Bed. So the problem with a lot of I think the problem is like have people who my family, you know, they're gonna do what they want, but also at the same time, you do have them being kind of dumb what they're doing. You know, not the brightest light bulbs in the knife drawer, but they like I said yesterday, I don't have to love them. I just have to tolerate them, and I did. I mean, I had good conversations. I talked with Shadow. Whenever he feels like showing up, I talked with him. Didn't get to talk too much about video games, even though that was okay. You know, it was okay to do that, but I feel like everybody asks him about his job, and just like kind of like he sat there like for a good 10-15 minutes talking with one of my aunts. And she's like, well, how's the job? And it's just like, oh, this is what's going on, blah, blah, blah. And I tried not to touch anything. God, but they need to clean that room. We sat in the game room because it could fit all of us. Couldn't stay in their apartment because it was too small to have like a bunch of people there. We did have a bunch, probably had too many, but everything still went over fine, and it still turned out. Wasn't like it wasn't like we were all not wearing masks and hugging and like drinking stuff and eating. It was just, you know, basically everybody kept their masks on, stayed enough away a distance. I wore two. I wore two masks. There was no way in hell. To that shit, but it went over well. I feel like. I'll show you guys what I did last night. There isn't much to show. I just got some stuff, and I've just been following Direwolf and seeing what he's doing. We're gonna get into mob. We're gonna get into Pokemon basically, where we're gonna capture some mob entity. I'm pretty sure I know what he wants to do with them. So you can craft these like Pokeballs, basically, and you craft the Pokeballs. It's literally a Poke. You have to charge up and throw the thing, and I think we're gonna try to catch Enderman in it. I'm pretty sure he wants to catch Enderman so that he can take the Enderman that's in the Pokeball and then like somehow duplicate it over and over and over and over. So then it goes into an area where the Endermen just sit in there and they just die. And then they drop a bunch of shit like experience orbs, and hopefully that's get your Ender Eyes so you can use Ender Eyes for a lot of stuff, because Ender Eyes are Ender Orbs. Not, Ender Orbs are really valuable. Use them for a lot of recipes. Need them for a lot of stuff. I think that's what he's going to be doing with. So that's what I'm doing right now. I'm actually just crafting up a bunch of these basic control circuits because that's what he was doing. I got a Ender Wing Prime. They're pretty expensive to make. I got a chicken on my head. But they're a little expensive to make. They take like a couple Ender Orb and an Ender Eye. to make, and that's like where it's like, okay, but what it does is it basically it teleports you back home. If you set your spawn point here, it'll teleport you back to here, and it has like 250 something uses. So very neat and very convenient that it can just be used to teleport you back home. I went to go grab coal, or not. I went to go grab coral, but when you mine it up, the coral without silk touch, it dies, and you kill the coral. So, yep. Try not to kill the coral. Anyways, gonna smelt up some osmium. I'm probably gonna have to go mining at one point. We'll see. Probably after this after I finish this episode, I'll probably go get
reinforced alloy, which is infused alloy, which is iron, right? And then we need elite control circuits, which is advanced control circuits, which is, cool. So we're gonna want, a few of the things and the stuff. And I'm thinking maybe we want to factoryize these things. Are there upgrades for Mechanism? Are the upgrades in? I assume they are, right? Yes. Basic tier installer. This thing is cool beans. We should probably get a few of these. Basic control circuits are just osmium and the redstone-y bit. So let's get like a decent amount of this. Does that sound smart? I feel like that's smart. Let's get a decent amount of circuits so that we can have this to work with. And getting a basic, maybe even advanced
These are the
tier.
coral blocks.
It's going to require a lot more RF, but it's going to make things a lot quicker too. So upgrading tiers of machine and mechanism will greatly increase the speed at which things operate, and I will show you how right about now. So the basic tier installer, which is made like so.
Hold on. I need to make that. I made a new crafting bench as well too. Seen iron and redstone. Okay. So I'm just following along, trying to do this, not trying to get lost or anything, just going to follow along with it. Try my best. I do have to go mining because without mining, without getting ore, run out. Okay, let's make this. Let's put that right. This does. Let's learn.
I want to grab a few more pieces of wood. Speaking of wood, there's some automation I'd like to get into sooner than later. So let's say I wanted this guy to run faster. I can install the basic tier installer by shift right clicking, boom, and it upgrades this to a basic infusing factory. It has all the same recipes, but it has 3 inputs and 3 outputs, which means it can operate 3 items at a time. You can also auto sort the items, which will automatically split the items along the top so that it runs all 3 operations at once. So that's now cool. Anytime we like add osmium here, as you can see, right? I'll take the 26 osmium, boom, auto splits it. How cool is that? And it also has more room for redstone, as you can see. So that's pretty cool. So that'll get us a lot more basic control circuits a lot more quickly.
Oh my god. Holy shit. Alright. We need to do this to all of them?
So I might want to go make a few more of these basic tier factory dudes, right? Wouldn't be a terrible idea. And then we can boop, boop.
Yeah, boop, boop is alright. Yeah, we're gonna make more. Hold up. Two. Looks like he's upgrading his metallurgic infusers.
And sure, the enrichment factory, right? And I like to turn auto sort on all these guys so that
we can do the enrichment factory.
Enrichment idea, and then we can boop, boop, and sure, the enrichment factory.
Oh my god, yeah, we need to do it to the enrichment factory. Nice. What is this one? Okay, that's the coal. Okay, and then this one is the diamond one. That one in... That one? Need more redstone. Okay, I can do that. I got plenty. I got plenty of iron and plenty of stuff, but I don't have anything currently cooking. So that's kind of the bad thing, because I really need stuff to work constantly. Pretty much almost constantly if they're not doing stuff. So I can you know, full. Yeah, we can put the chart. Ink, gold. It seems weird what I'm doing, but this will turn out better over time, because the enrichment stuff. Look at this now. We're gonna auto sort. The reason why we want to auto sort is anytime we put anything in here, the diamonds to do any sort of recipes that needs diamond infusion, or any other recipes that need stone infusion, you can do 3 at a time. Pretty freaking goog. Same with the coal. Like, if we wanted iron, and we want to enrich the iron, we have to enrich the iron and put it through here to get enriched stone. We can do it 3 at a time, and with the auto sorting on, I can just have like a stack of 64 and it splits it into 3.
Right, and I like to turn auto sort on all these guys so that they are
as he
ready
just
to
said.
roll.
He's just saying that. I'm just
now,
repeating
the other
that.
thing you can do if you want is, let's do like 32-ish of these. Now the only trouble is that it's not easy, so I might turn auto sort off here. Oh, you know what it is? I know why. Hold on. Let's try that again. So I'm gonna get like, you guys come out, you guys here, auto sort on. But I can do this, yes. So I can do that if there's an item in the output slot that doesn't get crafted with the item that you're trying to put in, it won't let you click it in there. But as long as the output slot is empty, you're good, right? So like, as it sits right now, I could add iron to this guy, right? Not a problem. But I can't put iron here because this output is here. If I removed this item, then I could put iron in. Cool. The other thing is we can speed these up if we wanted to, but we're not quite power gen-y yet enough. Just note that this thing is using a lot more RF now to run. 60 RF a tick, or forge energy per tick, rather than 20, because it's running 3 operations at once. So keep...
Okay. I need to put some iron in here. We'll take a stack of this, and this will get us some infused... And it splits it.
Keep in mind that you're going to be burning a lot more power with this approach, but we've got the lava dynamo thing going, and, you know, at some point we'll probably get a power storage doohickey so that we can store battery power, and that would be good. So now with enough of that crafting in place, we should be able to come over here. So if I wanted the chemical injection, we're going to need 2 elite control.
Chemical injection. A washer, crystallizer. Jesus Christ. There's so much cool stuff, but I need to mine. I'm thinking about pausing here soon and going on a mine.
Control circuits, which means we're going to need 2 of these, and then we're going to need
the stuff that this is making. Yeah, we need 2 of the... What we'll do is we'll put it into our quantum bag. Put our stuff in here. Our quantum bag. Stuff that we're working on to keep it close. I think I'm going to pause the video and we're going to go mining just to get some stuff going. I don't feel like I have enough stuff. I didn't do it last night. I was just working on doing some other shit. So why don't we go mining for a bit? I'll put some music on. All right. Okay. We'll do that. I think what I want to do is mine in this biome. Because I don't want to go back to my own like the old area. Going back to the old area will require like it's already like mined out for the majority of it. I think, you know, maybe what, you know, it would be better to just try something new. A new biome, see what we can get up in the upper levels. Plus it will get us a bunch of terracotta. So why don't we we could have a better mine, but right now I think I'm gonna just start 5x5ing all the way down. I'm gonna start here. Let me see what I have in my pockets. This needs to get melted. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let me go back. Go back. Old? Old? Oh, that stuff needs to get melted down. It needs to get melted down because it can turn into nice little things like this. We're going to design a moon today over there. I want to, at least. So this stuff can get all melted down. What else is in here? That's fine. But I just want storage. I want to upgrade this thing. I really want to upgrade this thing. Whoop. The reason why I want to upgrade this thing, because, yeah, if we get some stuff, what? You just be with chests. It just needs 2 chests, pocket storage tier 2, 2 pistons, and 4 diamonds. I mean, that's like really easy. How many do we have? That's half my diamonds. If I get more diamonds, we'll upgrade the pocket storage, because it gets us more items that we can like use in it to store, and then it starts to void shit. So it's a very handy thing. All right, let's. You know what? Let's start here. Do I have torches? You go grab more. Let me grab more torches. We'll make some. I think I can use charcoal, but I could use. Not really using coal right now, but enriching coal. I think it's a rich coal runs on one of the things. Could be wrong. I need torches. Which means I just need stuff. I just need. I fucking need everything. I need everything. 6. already flint in this other one. Hello? There we go. I think I got too many, but you never know. I'll put some in my under storage. Or my bag. Won't be needing that. This. Alright, how much power? Oh, we got plenty. Let's go. Also, I'm probably gonna go poop on my pylon later on after I go through this, because I'll get a lot of level are we at? 70? We're really high up. Oh, hello. Nice. This is what we want. We want that in there. The fuck was that noise? What the hell is that noise? It's all crackle. What? Hello? Did you hear that? Hold on. What's the name of it? Enderman Voops. Zombie Grounds. What the fuck? It doesn't show up. Voops. What a term. I definitely think there's entities in this game that that is not an Enderman. The fuck? Well, we're getting a lot of gold. I think this might be a biome that we that on any y-axis it'll spawn gold. I think that's what it was, without having the got Bruxite. Huh. I think we need to go down more. Yeah, gold is freaking holy shit. Holy shit. Look at all this gold. Jesus, dude, come on, man. Like this like fucked up noise. So weird. That is a lot of gold. Let's check how much. 62. I got andesite here. 29 copper. That's really good. We do need gold, but I need the base metals, and I need osmium. Definitely gonna need osmium. I don't need dorite, but I need osmium. I need to find the osmium ores. That's why I'm trying to go down low. Right. I think that's more gold than what we had when we first started. Honestly, I think that's what it was. I had way more gold here than when we were in the plains. Look at this shit. Look at this. Look at this. $45? Okay, hey, look, there's a... cavern. Really enjoyed that. I'm gonna drill this way. Hey, now we got some iron. This is the stuff that we need right here. Just some of the basic stuff. Oh my god. I to the bag. Here's some osmium. We need more, way more osmium. Alright. I think our goal will be to get we'll try to get some diamonds as well. I really want to get some diamonds.
I Minecraft diamonds.
We gotta be careful that we don't hit water, or we don't go near the ocean, because that's a deep area, and we're pretty much in, like, I can pretty much tell you that if we go that way, we're more than likely hit water. If we hit the water, it's gonna be bad news bears. Just holy fuck. Oh, hey, look at that. We got nickel. Holy crap, we got a lot of nickel. It makes me super happy. What's our charge looking like? We got 8 million. We're gonna be here a bit. Strap yourselves in, boys. So, it looks like there isn't any other news that I can see about any other press conferences that have yet to be talked about. I don't know who's next on the, unless it's Bandai. Unless Bandai comes out and says, hell yeah, hey, we got a bunch of stuff that we're going to talk about. Woohoo. Bandai did say that they have some announcements coming. So I think the next and last people to announce games is either Bandai or... Well, it's Xbox. Because Xbox has yet to have their press conference. They're like E3 little like, hey, we got shit to show off, right? That didn't happen yet, right? That didn't happen yet. It wasn't, Xbox hasn't had theirs. Yeah, they haven't had theirs yet. As far as I know. They haven't. More Osmium, please. E3 is on June. Yes, E3 has been canceled. That's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is that Sony already did their E3 stuff, right? Xbox hasn't done their stuff. Nintendo did their press conference because Nintendo last year pulled out of E3. They were no longer wanting to go to E3. It's too expensive for them, quote unquote. It's too expensive for a lot of other companies. So they stopped wanting to go. Look at all this fucking... My God, look at all this gold. This biome is so good. Shit, it's good. Look at this. I've never seen so much gold at like 39. Holy shit, dude. You missed me and I stood still? Fuck you. You deserve that. Bitch. Give me that shit. I was literally standing still. Whatever. Come at me, bruh. Yeah, so I think the next big thing is going to be Xbox or Microsoft whenever they fucking feel like talking about, hey, we got this new stuff. I did like Square Enix presentation, but the Square Enix presentation just felt like really short. Was it just me? Was it just, it felt like it was just rehashed shit. Because a lot of what they were talking about was already like stuff that was coming out. Like half the stuff they talked about was already like coming out. It was either like, hey, we keep playing, you guys want to keep playing this one cool game? No? Okay, but we want you to keep playing this one Marvel game that we put a lot of money into, and we want our return on that money, so we want you to play it. So here's Wakanda. It's just like, it doesn't feel wholesome. You should have had all this content out. This is why I don't like playing this is why I don't like playing certain franchises of games, because they just kind of like whore it out and they don't do a very good job of it. You know? Like, case in point, I'm not going to play Marvel games. I think Marvel games are mostly trash. Because they just, they don't kill it. The game, in some people's, in some of those eyes, the game never ends, right? Oh, we're just gonna keep putting more content. We'll just don't worry. We'll put more content in there. Ooh, don't you worry. Don't you worry. Just kind of like, what the fuck, dude? It doesn't feel right. Nice. 49 Osmiumore. I can't wait to break all this shit down. Look at all this ore. We spent 20 minutes in here. 20. Right? 20 minutes has gained more copper. Holy shit. It has gained me more. Wow, that's a lot of iron. Holy fuck. What do you mean? Game developer conference. I guess like I said, I don't know. Xbox needs to come out right now, or Microsoft needs to come out and say, here's our new releases planned for the next, 2 years. Because if not, they're missing the hype train right now. That's really big in business in that. No, what do you mean, oops, never mind? I don't understand. I don't know what you mean by that. What I'm saying is these presentations, it's not even a conference, but these like streamed little like things where the developers are coming out for, it's either what they're publishing or what's coming out soon. That's what E3 does. E3 presents blah. These are the type of thing. Ooh, we're getting close to the water. Okay. We can't go this way anymore. We need to choose a different path. Go this way. Yeah, because E3 is all about showcasing games that are coming out, or things that are going, or blah, blah, blah. That's what the whole point of E3 was. The conference to get people hyped up for games coming out. Whether that was at that point in time, because Bethesda started to do that whole shit. They're like, oh, hey, this game, you can play it right now. Shut up, Todd Howard. Fucking little bitch. You ruined Fallout. You thinking of GDC? Whoa. Iron for days. I don't even think anybody cares about GDC. Like, none of the streamers that I know of or watch care about GDC. Like, I think nobody cares about GDC in the streaming community. They're all about E3 because E3 gets the most fucking hype. Yeah, no one cares about GDC. I can tell you that right now. It's a snore fest. It's literally unstreamable. You don't want to watch it. Because you want the new reveals, right? You want the new stuff. You don't give a fuck about, like, today we're going to talk about how the PS5 renders its real-time cutscenes and how the bridge works on the river over on the north side of this, and how we developed that to make it quicker. Well, it's very interesting story about Larry. Larry, can you come out here? Larry, come out here. Tell him how you made that. Well, Bob, I soldered 2 wires together and found that it exponentially made more nerd talk. No one cares. Show me the fucking video games. I want to see trailers and big anime titties. Not necessarily in that order, but I do want to see some new trailers and shit. Like, no one fucking cares about Bob's mind-blowing revelation on making the bridge connection for that shit. We all want to see trailers. That's why we're there. Trust me. That's why we're there. We don't need to see how you did it. We don't care. It's like, it would be the equivalent of a fucking chef coming out and going, hey man, I made you this cake, this piece of cake, but let me tell you as you eat it, let me tell you how I made it and how much dedication and beauty I have in it. It's like, yeah, that's nice and all, but like, I just want to eat the cake. Can I do that? Yeah, sure. You can eat the cake. But I want you to know how much just eat the cake. That's okay. Like, we don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck how you made it. We know how you made it. Right? We're not dumb. Well, I mean, some of us. Yes, you're a development nerd, I guess. That's like weird. Like, you're the person that's like, oh yes, talk to me about development, and all of us are just like, where's the fucking gameplay? But this is the gameplay. Look at the code. It's so pretty. And we're like, but I don't see a UI. Bro, where's my fucking UI? Bro, does it have shooting? Bro, can I get skins? Bruh. What the fuck? Meanwhile, you're like, wow, teraflops. Oh. Teraflops. They said teraflops. Oh. Can't wait. Giving you shit. Just you wait. Just you wait. No bully. No bully me. I just want dev things. No bully. You big old bully. Pepe leave. I think we're nearing the point where we got to go back and get some of this stuff smelted. I've yet to find diamonds. I'm at 43 and I haven't really dug down. I'm wondering. I hear lava. I'm wondering if we might get an area that is going to be a little bit more wonder if there's going to be an area that's a little bit more I don't know. I want to know if there's a biome that has a higher chance of like spawning that specific type of that diamonds. Like I want to know if there's a biome that does that. Like there's a biome, like I'm in a biome that apparently spawns a higher chance of having gold on a y-axis. So I'm in that biome. That's why I wanted to move here, because I know a lot of recipes will eventually have gold in them. So it's like a really smart move to be here and to mine around here. We'll stop there. Let me go put stuff into the storage. Apparently it's not grabbing it. Put this in here. All right, and then we're good. We're just gonna end a ring back. We're gonna sit here and shit on this. Take my levels. What you got? Got quite a lot. Guide says Badlands biome for gold. Yeah, we're in Badlands. We're definitely in the Badlands. It's freaking cool. All right, we got 246 gold. Holy shit. Wow. And all of this, by the way, is going to get pulverized, put in here, and then made to double. And that's going to be super fucking cool. So a lot of this ore is just going to be, it's going to be doubled. That's really good. So we're going to see, was it 200 and some odd to 400 and some odd gold that we just got for a half an hour, maybe? If you're in the Extreme Hills biome, you're going to get more emerald ore than diamond. Oh, where's the... Okay. Extreme Hills biome. Extreme. I have a mountain. Magellin. Giant tree Tegia. No, I got jungle. Haven't seen any of that. Extreme Hill. If you're in the Extreme Hill biome, you're going to get more emeralds than diamonds. Commonly near a Tegia biome. What mod adds all this, and where are you finding that, out of curiosity? It's vanilla? Really? Well, if that's the case, I am not. No idea. I found where is it? I found this. which is in the deep ocean. There's a temple. There's a temple there. Okay, I need the nickel, zinc, uranium, bauxite. Rest of this, this. Want to smelt this up. It's vanilla? Really? That's nice. Oh, it's gonna do all this, isn't it? Right. I think that was about 20 minutes to half an hour worth of mining, and we just netted a huge amount of stuff, especially all this osmium. 53 will turn into 106 osmium. We just went and did that, and all this gold right here is just going to turn into a shit ton of gold. This box will have to be upgraded. I'm going to have to do upgrades to these. Wood to iron. There's iron around a wood. Piece of wood. You can do that. I'm gonna make a few of them. I'm gonna make a few of these and upgrade these to iron. Two and three. There we go. Way more. Yep, and it's gonna do all of that. Look at all this. Look at all this space that we have now. So we can upgrade this and get that working. Be so good. Is this done? Very nice. Go ahead and smelt up the rest of those. We're gonna get more iron. Let's get the stuff out of our bags. Leave these coral pieces in there because we're not ready to use those yet. I'm thinking about doing smooth stone walkways. So I have a shit ton of cobble. And I'm thinking about just going and smooth stoning a walkway, maybe a little bit later. Actually, we could do it now while everything smelts up, because yeah, well, I mean, we could. I mean, we got nothing else to do. But I need smooth stone, which means I need to put stuff into a redstone workbench. But let's go drill out the area. I want to do it by a 5x5 or 3x3. Oh yeah, we'll do it this way. We'll do I want a nice little walkway that comes up through here. Oop. Poop. I think for now I want it that way. I can't believe that's vanilla. That those biomes are all vanilla stuff. And they have such a high so different, which is really cool. Alright. So do I want a terracotta middle? A smooth stone outer? Let's see what we can do with stone. Let's see what kind of look we can do with stone. Lodestone. Okay. Infested chisel stone brick. Here. Oh, that's gonna be too expensive. Legs? What the fuck? Do you get a little friendo? You get a little friendo? Polished limestone? Fancy limestone bricks? Those look nice. Can I get some fancy stone bricks? Oh, okay. Demon stone pillar. Blood magic. Okay. Oh, we do have a bunch of skystone. Skystone small brick. We do have a bunch of skystone. Morning shadow. There's a smooth stone. What can we do with this? There's stone bricks. Is there a fancy stone? Cracked. I don't want cracked. I do limestone. I do limestone. How do you get paved? Right? You want paved. You know what? How do you do that? Here's the thing. What I'm trying to think of is this. Like, you're giving me paved stone, and I'm only going to see the top of that shit. Like, what the fuck? So dumb. It's so dumb. How much limestone do we have? Like, look at that. You're gonna see only the top of that. I want like fancy limestone. I have limestone. Got 48. I could do marble. I could do marble. And be all like frickin'... Did I throw out my marble? Didn't throw out my marble. Smart. Got a bunch of marble. Could make some nice marble looking areas. Ooh. Sure. Look at all that gold. Look at all this gold. Oh yeah, we need to get a I need to upgrade your pulverizing. Going super slow. Let's upgrade that. That's Invar, redstone glass, gold, Invar. I think I know. I don't remember how to make Invar. Glass. Okay. Slept a lot? Yeah, it's afternoon. Okay, we're gonna take this upgrade unit and put it into... I see this soar. He's going to draw 40 RF of power, but he's going to pulverize everything quicker. That's going to make everything work faster. We'll get some flint. We have the power demands. Like, we can tick 480 to 480 ticks. And we can tell that this thing's only outputting by 17%. So 80 RF is, these two machines are only taking 80 RF. Because they're not running anything else. We're not doing anything else. So no need to worry. So I could cut my marble this way. I could cut my marble. I could then... oh my god, look at all the fucking creepers. Time to despawn you bitch asses. Fuck you. Get on my site. We could... do marble. 3 layers of marble. Oh wow. Now they're trying to do payroll scams. Ooh. So now they're doing group text, as you can't block them during group text. Fuck off. You have to do every individual. Fucking scammers. Let's see what happens when you do marble. I think I want engraved marble. That's astral. Really? No, I want to save my marble. I think I'll do stone. I think what I'll do is I'll do stone. If I have enough limestone. I doubt I have any. I'll doubt I have enough lime. Okay, yeah, we have enough. Let's do that, and then we'll do a stone all the way down on either side. Just cobblestone smelted. That should be enough. Look at all my gold. Look at all my gold. Throw that out. Throw that out. Throw that out. We're making so much gold ore. Or not gold ore. We're making so much gold. Holy fuck. So good. Abby, you know what I want you to do? That's nice and all, but this is what I want you to do. Right? I want some smooth stone. Thank you. For some stone. Do stone bricks. Bud. Need a bunch of them. Yeah, as soon as this gets done, which will take a while, but we'll do some stone, make some stone stuff, go lay down the road, a little bit of a road, and yeah, make it look pretty. It's processing way quicker. Trust me. Processing way quicker. This pulverizer is going quick. Getting all this dust in there. There you go. Yeah, that looks good. Like I said, as this starts to work, doing stuff. Let's watch more. No. Listen, you guys are listening to. I'm going to be doing this. Listen to what
two reinforced
Direwolf
alloys,
has.
which is that. So I think we're gonna need a handful of those. We're gonna need 4. And then we're going to need 2 reinforced alloys, which is that. So I think we're gonna need a handful of those. We're gonna need 4, 8-ish, 8-ish infused alloys. We're actually very close to having that. And infused alloys is this, you know, crafted into this, reinforced alloys. Cool. So that's...
Okay, so he's crafted in the diamond.
Easy peasy. So we should be pretty good there. Nice. Now, like I said, there are speed upgrades we can craft. Those will drastically increase the cost of RF. If you're going to make those, also add energy upgrades. We'll be doing those in the future. We're just not there yet, but soon, for sure. For sure. Okay, so now that we've got this bad boy, I should move a crafting table into that room to be fair, but yeah, you know, things and stuff. So this guy needs a purification chamber, which is going to need some of this, and an enrichment chamber, which is going to need some of that. So let's get some more things here.
We need more of these, which iron. Do a whole stack, because we're about to get another whole stack. Wait. Those are the wrong ones. Osmium. Oh, that's right.
There we go. Okay, so the chemical injection chamber is actually quite the crafting chain, but...
Steel casing, osmium, I'm out. Glass and steel. Which steel is... this, if I remember correctly. Just dust. Yeah, it's the dust. Then we do it into enriched. We go take all of our enriched iron, take it into... I think what I want to do is I want to split half of these. Yeah, I want to split half of this and get a bunch of enriched iron. And just that. I'll have to enrich a bunch of redstone. I did not get any redstone the last time I was mining. Basically got a bunch of nice stuff, but I did not get any redstone. So we will go and do some enriching. $192, yeah. We definitely got some RF going. This is good. We'll use all of this. Yep, because everything's pulling more, and this is good. We're using almost half of our total max, and it's at 42% output now, which is great to see this, because this is probably the highest I've gotten in this I know some of you may not care. This is really cool and fun to me. I like this. You know, to each their own. I'm enjoying. Alright, we're going to take the enriched iron and smelt it on back through to make steel. And this is how you make steel through the process of using this. Is if you guys have been watching the stream, I've been following how Direwolf does it, and this is exactly how I'm going to be doing it. So we need coal. Went there. Got some nickel. Got some iron. The only problem with this is that getting the steel grit, right? You have to put it in a redstone. Like, you have to put it in a furnace to make steel. That's what you gotta do. You gotta put it in a furnace to make steel. So once you do all of that, once it's in the furnace for steel, right? Kind of just like it's gonna wait in that box to be made. I don't think I have any extra steel that we can go ahead and jump through. Because I'm waiting on my osmium. Oh, I got 4 steel ingot. Is what exactly I need. Yay. Let's get the glass out. I'm gonna have to get more. Yeah, I don't have any osmium. I just wasted it. I wouldn't say I wasted it. I used it. We need a bigger storage stuff. Look at all this. This is nice. This will all get made into steel, so we'll get like 30. That's 30 steel ingots, right? Nuts. This is all making gold. Look at all that. Got gold for days. Then we'll get copper. Then we'll get osmium. And that. I think I might have to crush up osmium. I guess I'll let it do its thing. Eventually, we're going to need all of this anyway, so it's not a point to, you know... I do want to... I kind of want to get through this. So. No. No. Yes. Do the osmium. Please, do the osmium. First. You done with that? Do that now. Make me things now. Do it now. What's I want them to make. I want all my steel stuff done now. Then we'll have it make the osmium. Alright. So we want to see we want to see what path he's not what path. Want to know what's going what he's going down. Because want to know we want to follow Direwolf going through the mod pack so that we can have this stuff too. And then eventually what we'll do is we'll make stairs around here that will go up. This will look really different. We'll have a basement. I'm thinking about stairs going to the basement, like right here. Going to the basement, drilling out the basement, and putting all the machinery down there. Having a nice big expansive area. Have machines here, and it's freeing this up. And there's the steel, there's the nickel, there's the iron. I don't want you to do that. I want you to make the osmium. Need the osmium immediately. Make this chemical injection. Now, the reason why we're making the chemical injector is because we want to make these monster balls. I think 10 will do it. Steel casing. And let's listen to him.
We've got, I think, most of the stuff we're going to need. So you just need 2 of these. Oh, now we need more infused alloy. Haha.
I think I can go and do. I need the enrichment chamber. Redstone and iron. Okay, we now have a purification chamber. Gold? Gold?
Don't worry, lots is coming because we tripled our operational speed of it.
The control units.
Cool. Purification chamber, chemical injection chamber. Nice.
Okay, so for the elite control units, he has it. Fucker.
Our operational speed of it. Cool. Purification chamber, chemical injection.
Okay, I didn't make the blue ones, so I need to make the. I need to run and get gold. All I need is to run and get gold. Good. I got gold over here. Give me that gold. Chemical injector. Where does he put it?
Chamber. Nice. Okay. Now let's go get ourselves some energy pipes. Hey. There you are. Chemical injection chamber. Boom. So that'll rehydrate our coral. But first we need some rotary condensators.
Hold on. This is all to get coral to rehydrate it. Not a joke. This is what we're doing.
To turn water into... First we need some rotary condensators.
Rotary condensator. Holy. What is that? Energy tablet? Gold in this. Let me not put the gold back. Need more redstone. It's going to charge up because of my flux. Glass. Basic chemical. Osmium and redstone. Missing my os. 2, 3. Yeah. Basic fluid tank empty. Iron and redstone. See? All right.
To turn water into steam, basically, of some form. So we need an energy tablet, and we're going to need a basic fluid tank, and we're going to need a basic gas tank, and that's all she wrote. Oh, that's easy. Not bad at all. And for the record, this guy obviously also requires RF energy, or forge energy, FE, RF, whatever. So let's do this. I'm going to turn everything off here, and I'll walk you guys through. Let's do this. I'm going to turn everything off here.
Chemical injection chamber.
And I'll walk you guys through how side configs work, right? Because this is an important thing to know for Mechanism. It's going to seem complicated if this is your first time ever messing with it, but those of you who've seen this before, it's going to seem obvious to you, right? So I want to make sure that, again, that this series works for people who've never really played modded Minecraft before. So the side configuration of Mechanism machines is how you can tell Mechanism machines to automatically export whatever it's making into an adjacent machine or inventory. So if you want to automatically dump into a chest if it's items, or automatically dump into a tank if it's liquids, you can do that. So what we want to do is turn water vapor in the rotary condensator, or turn water into water vapor, right? Because what we're trying to get is coral, right? So we want some tube coral. Chemical injector needs steam or water vapor. Water vapor is made in a decondensating recipe, which means the arrow goes from right to left.
Hold up. Deconcentrating. Good fucking lord, that's a word.
Water turns into water vapor. We can toggle this with this button. Now it's in decondensating mode as opposed to condensating mode. This will turn water into the water vapor that we want. So what we want to do is eject, I think water vapor is a gas. So we want to go to our gases tab here. And what we're going to do, we can shift click on these buttons. These buttons represent the sides. So this is the top, this is the bottom, this is the front, this is the back, this is the left, this is the right. So we want to eject on the right. So if we click this button,
I have it different than his. I'm going to go to the left.
once, it'll turn red, which means it's an input. So the right side of this block would input gases. It's not what we want. We want it to output. So we click again, turns to blue. The right side of this block is now output for gases. And it'll automatically output its gas to the right side of this block. Now this block over here, we want to go.
So we're going over from the rotary to the chemical. This.
Go to our gases config. And since it can't eject gases, it can only accept them. All sides are set to red by default. You can just leave it that way. It doesn't hurt. Or if you want, you can shift click all these guys so that they're all gray, but then the left side is set to input. So now we've got this machine's gas is set to the right side.
So the left. Input. That's
side output. This machine's gas is set to the left side input. Cool. And
doing the opposite is weird.
Cool. You can also affect fluids, energy, items. You can turn on and off auto eject here. There's a bunch of ways to manipulate how things, and as we go throughout the series, you'll see me using that a lot. So now what we want is a bucket of water. And now how come every time I go...
Okay, buckets of water. Keep those on me. I'll get 2 buckets of water. Okay, what do we do? Water me, baby. Open my third eye. Show me what's out there.
To use a bucket. I don't have a bucket. Where do all my buckets keep going? I don't even know. Now, I never did get a new infinite water source, and that's okay. We can go do that now.
I'm thinking we're putting it in here.
Nice and dark out. You'll notice that my feral flare lantern even lit up the area around my base a little bit, which is super helpful and cool. Where should we put an infinite water source? How's Hero? I like that plan.
I am going to get more feral flare lanterns so that it keeps them away.
Okay.
The
so then what we're going to do, rotary condensator, click you. There you go. Boom. And he's rotary condensating. Nice. And you'll notice that we only have 1 millibucket of water vapor. The reason for that is all the water vapor is automatically exporting into the adjacent chemical injection chamber. Once this thing fills up its internal buffer, this guy will start filling up.
Hey, nice. There we go.
Now we should be able to take our dead coral. So we'll grab, I don't know, some of the dead tube coral blocks.
Hold your horses there, diary. Take some of our dead coral. All right, let me do some maintenance. Yeah, chill yourself.
Blocks, because I don't think it matters which coral we use. We pop it in here, and chemical injection, steam, or water vapor. This should be cool. Yeah, water vapor. Make it so.
Let's see if it works for me. Yes, it works for me. He's going to have to do something different. But this is going to make the dead brain coral block into... Wait for it. Brain coral block. Cool. And the reason why we're using this is to make these monster balls that need coral. We're going to need to get cyan dye, which is roses. You can get certain roses and stuff. There's other places, just an iron ingot, but we need to get snowballs. That's going to be cool. That's a lot of water. Holy shit, that's a lot of water. Hold up. I'll fill up the water in it. All right, we'll fill it up. We'll fill it up. We'll fill it up. I got it. Hold on. This is cool. That's a lot of water. But I got an infinite water source. I got a sink over here in my kitchen. And it's injecting the steam. I guess it's injecting something into it. Injecting steam into the coral to give it light. And to not kill it by drilling it, we needed the silk touch. Oh well. Here we are. We'll fill this up and get it to steamed. All right, let's do fire coral, bubble coral. Get some bubble coral. Yeah, see, it's using the water. Let's get another bucket. Another bucket of water. Not even getting off the water vapor fast enough. You can't even get look at this water vapor. All right, bubble coral. Cool. It's got to be quicker than this somehow. And this is how you revitalize, I guess, the coral. Brick clay? What's this? Gunpowder to sulfur dust. Hydrogen chloride. Oh. I mean, it's not filling up its buffer, and it's not like Minecraft has chemistry. Yeah, no. The Aksha has magic, and I can't wait to get into some magic soon. Spoilers. Pretty soon we're gonna get into magic. Pretty soon we're gonna get into I very rarely have done any Minecraft magic mods. This is another lantern we're gonna make. I'm actually gonna make one right now. Gold, glowstone, and 2. 4. I got plenty of gold, glowstone. Yeah, we're gonna get into a magic mod, and the magic mod is the one that he hasn't put in here. Okay, we're gonna need more glass. This should work. The one he has in here, he has actually a couple, and they're absolutely cool. I can't wait. So we're gonna put one of these feral flare lanterns. Probably put on the top floor. We actually don't need these lanterns anymore, but there's one there, and we'll put one right here. That'll supply a lot of light around here. This should supply a lot of light around here. F7 will show you X's on the ground. I want to put one. We're going to get rid of all these lanterns. We don't need them. Over time, the feral flare lantern will go and do its own thing. So it'll have invisible lights that are just thrown around, and we can see that happening. So we don't need to worry about any kind of creepers or zombies, any stuff like that. We should be able to see that the lantern will work. Like, see, yeah, there's nothing over there because that lantern never got over here. But this will supply an invisible light here, and you won't see it. And it's just something that you can walk through and just not have to worry about all this. Over time, this will happen. It kind of what it does is, like, somebody was like, you know, I don't like seeing all these, like, you know, torches and shit around. Why don't we just have one item? It lights up an entire plate. Thing's so freaking good. I'm never gonna not make one of those things on every floor that I have. And yes, we're gonna be building other floors the more we go and do stuff with this mod pack. We will have a massive castle. I can guarantee you that, right? So F7 is on, if I remember correctly. See? F7 is not on. It is. Let's go outside. This is very deceptive. Yeah, F7 is on. So the glowstone. Yeah, you can see how far the glowstone is affecting These are mob spawn areas. These are areas that at dark, this is where the mobs can potentially spawn. What the feral flare lanterns do is supply, like I said, invisible light around an area. They just, over time, they tick. Every tick, they'll put a light and it places one. So we don't need to worry about that. It will be lit up and it will be just fine. No X's inside. That's fascinating. No X's. And you just have to worry. I'm not gonna get rid of those. Turn this off. Go get our FPS back. Oh, okay. Let me get more water. Okay. What I want to do is I really want it to... I got a lot of coral. I got a lot of coral. I want it to work. Okay, a couple more buckets. Up here's all this water vapor that it's just working with. So
shouldn't need any kind of signal or nothing. That should just be working. 200 millibuckets of water vapor, it says will work. And that's what we've got, 210 millibuckets of water vapor. Huh. That actually should be working right now. Redstone ignored. Do thing. Right? Try another one, maybe? Worst case, I could always, you know, go self-touch it. I was just trying to avoid having to do that. And this should be working, really. Really should. Huh. Interesting. Am I missing something here? Well, there's one thing we could do. Just to see if it'll work. I have a plan. Let's try this out. Let's get a gas tank from mechanism. Now, can I do this? I can. That'll fill up with water vapor. Then we'll put that...
Now this is working.
Is there a steam thing here? I thought steam...
It took all the vapor. Holy shit. It literally took all the vapor.
Steam is made from liquid steam in the decondensator.
I got more coral. I want to revive all this coral, so we're gonna do this. Like, there's no, I got nothing else to fucking do. I'm learning, man. It's not taking much RF because a lot of the RF is when we run these machines, it takes a lot of RF. But this is just smelting.
That this would do, but yeah. This was another.
On zinc now.
Is there like a toggle or something I'm missing? Ah, just check mechanisms mod page, and it is a registered bug. But it looks like it's fixed in the next version, I believe. So that'll probably be fixed soonish, I would say. Yeah. So let's hold off on this, and let's shift gears. So this should be working. It's just literally a bug, which is not the end of the world. A couple ways we could work around that. Let's get into Britannia then to get snow going. Is it not? Oh, it's becoming.
Okay, he's gonna get into Britannia. We're gonna revive a bunch of coral. No biggie. We'll wait. I'll wait. Then if we wanted to get a container, we could get like ooh, he's gonna get in Britannia to get some mana diamond. You can get some soul. See, I'm not familiar at all with any form of these mods. I'm not familiar with any of these mods. So the Botania, don't fucking know. Like, it's not the simple ones like the Waystone and other stuff like that. Like the Waystone's cool, but I'm not familiar with mechanisms. It's changed. It's literally changed from everything. Everything has changed. So it's different. I don't have any sand. Yeah, fucking kitten. Got snad. So I'll have to run and get some sand. Down to the beach, which is not a hard thing. But over here, gotta go get some sand. Behind me. Okay. Yes, to the village. Okay, that's a lot of creepers. Or, you know what? I say screw that, and there's literally a desert right here. You know, whoops. Why go so freaking far when I can just... Hi, I want some sand, please. Wait. Fucking fail. Never mind. Or me. Had sand on me all this time. I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, that's what I want you to do. Glass, please. Cake or death. Cake, please. These are pretty cool. Having an infinite water source right here is just... It's pretty funny, but I mean... Hey, it is what it is. Just making a crap ton of water vapor. Then we can get this injected. It uses so much. Fire coral. Jesus. Give me more water. I wonder if you could just constantly pump in the liquid. Look at that. Look at that. It's just using so much. What's the last one? Wow. Jesus, imagine 25. 25. I gotta revitalize 25 coral. That's not happening. Dude, it was nice to see your dad, Shadow. I've never seen him in his scrubs. I've never seen him in his scrubs. It was kind of weird. Then all he was doing was talking about, like, he comes in, says a few words, and then, like, they get on retirement. Him and, it was, like, Jeannie and my mom get on retirement. And then, like, he chimes in and starts doing all this stuff, and you know, Mom might retire. Hoping. I made 43 lanterns? Holy shit. It was nice to see him. It was nice to see everybody. But I mean, like, Uncle Roger could have fucking wore something other than a goddamn fleece. It looked like you didn't want to sit over there. Last night. Looked like you didn't want to sit over there because, like he took his fleece, like, bandana shit off. And you're, like, kind of like, you're kind of leaning away from him. Yeah, Roger didn't want to wear his fucking thing. Dumbass. Is the chair actually? It was uncomfortable. Yeah, my chair was sticky. The chair was sitting and was like somebody like wiped their hands all over the shit, and they didn't wash it. It felt ugh. You didn't really notice him? Yeah. Grandma, I think you were talking with Jeannie, but Grandma came over on the walker and then sits on the walker and strolls over there, right? And starts talking to Roger, and Roger starts saying something in something about sugar and diabetes, and Roger's like, "No, I'm fine. I'm fine." He always says that shit. He always says that shit. Like, blah, 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 blah. I'm fine. It won't affect me. Okay, Roger. It's not like it doesn't run in your family. But okay. You did you. Grandma was telling him, you need to be this, nah. Like, okay, dude. I can drink juice all day. It's not going to affect me. Doesn't have to wind up on dialysis. Okay. Okay, dude. What were we going to make with glass? Oh, I needed more for something? Cyan. Let's see if we can get... See if we can get, a shepherd? There has to be a way to get easy cyan. Has to be. I'm going to let that go. Hold on. Go to the waypoint. I know there's cyan over here somewhere that we can... Like, I know there's... The poppies give you white. These are white, right? These give you... Oh, light gray. Okay. Those are light gray. What about... Anna and Artifice. Mystical white flower. I turn white petal. Botania, mystical blue flower. Hey, 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 hey. Mystical blue petal. What the fuck? There we go. Cyan. Okay, there's some cyan over here. Yeah, but it was nice to see you too, Shadow. It was nice to see you. You know. Seeing what is mystical cyan? Please tell me it turns. Motherfucker. Just you. Cyan. It was nice to see you. It was nice to see how Grandma and Grandpa were. Their apartment's pretty nice. What do you think of their apartment? There's some cyan. Is it only mystical? Cornflower. Blue dye. Don't need blue dye. I got it. Okay, we're good. Go home. Go on to the other one. Yeah, I would say so. That they're it's smaller than their last apartment, but they have a bigger they definitely have a bigger what is it? A bigger porch. By far. Their porch is way bigger on that one. The porch at the old place was like danky. It wasn't even worth going out on the porch for anything. I have no idea what to do with this stuff. Oh my god, I had all this glass here. I feel stupid. Look at all this glass. Throwing those out, that in there. Throw the oak fences out here. I'm gonna throw some of this out. Just don't need it. Yeah, that was a nice porch. Throw out the oak door. Turn this into yellow dye. Turn this. Boink boink. Throw out that oak door. We don't need a fucking door. I got like actually 100 doors. I accidentally made too many. Holy shit, look at all the fucking ore we got. Holy shit. And it's still working. Oh my god. Oh my god. You done? Done. Let's keep it going. Keep you filled. I'm pogging. Champion of pogging. Hey, did you who got their stimulus money? You guys get your stimulus money? I need to put the blue dye away. I got more cyan. Cool. You did? Sweet. My mom got it. Oh, look at that tube coral. That's pretty neat. Alright, let's see what he does to get into Botania. Botania sounds like fun. Don't forget, guys, tomorrow is my treat yourself day and my treat myself days. In the morning, we will be watching a movie. So, make sure you guys are there at 10:30 in the morning, my time, if you want to watch a free movie on Discord. Join the Discord. Free movie for everybody. You got it 2 times? Yes, we did. Yep. I got, my mom got hers and mine. She claims me for tax purposes. She actually thought she wasn't going to get it. She filed for taxes. She's like, yeah, I'm not going to be getting it. I was like, you probably will. No. She got it. She definitely got it. Jesus. It can't make the water vapor enough. Oh my god. It's definitely weird how this works, because, like, it's not going in here, and it's, like, going super slow. And this year I really wanted to go. There was some convention somewhere where it was anime, and nobody was wearing masks. I can't remember where I heard. Somebody was, like, showing a video of people, and it's, like, I think it was Texas or some shit, and they're like, they opened this place up, but he's wearing a mask. And we're one of the top 10 we're one of the top 10 states that has people are dumb. People are fucking stupid. All right, while this goes, I'm going to go grab a little bit of a snack. I will be right back. What do you do at an anime convention? walk around, buy stuff. I mean, I guess this is working. Yay, we only got one more. Oh, nice. I haven't spent much on stuff except for normal things. Yeah, like what? Food and stuff and whatnot. Alright. While this goes and fills up with water vapor, let's go over here so it's into Dire Wolf and he has to do Britannia.
Nice. Alright, so
For
let's
snow.
look into Britannia to get snowballs, and then we'll be able to get this guy. Hopefully, what I might do is I'll either manually update the mod between versions just so I can record it, or I'll make sure it's in the next version of the Dire Wolf 20 pack, which I think is coming out very soon as of the recording of this video. Alright, back in a second as I get ready to shift gears into Britannia time, because Britannia offers some really useful recipes and good things, so I think it would be smart to get going there and play with that just a little bit. Cool? So we'll be right back. So if you guys aren't familiar with Britannia, you must be new here, because it's definitely one of my favorite mods. It's one we've played a lot with.
I'm new. Also, we might have to make a greenhouse. We're getting into Britannia. I have to make a greenhouse
In the past, and it's totally one we're going to be playing with again throughout this series. It adds some really cool and powerful and interesting items. There's just a ton of fun stuff to play with in Britannia. Personally, I think it's a great mod. It's been around forever, and as a result, I think some people are just kind of like, it's just been around forever, so we're kind of, tired of seeing it, Dire Wolf. Too bad. I like it. I'm not going to do a ton with it right now, but I do want to get to the point where I can make snowballs. Just because running around this whole world without any kind of speed boost doesn't sound fun. I've explored enough, and I'm not seeing anything that's going to be super useful to me by way of snow, so let's do the thing. Now, what we do need to do to get started, there's kind of two ways we can start.
Wait, what? He didn't explore? There's a fucking snow biome right here. I'm in the same world. He went like this way. Motherfucker, there's so much snow over here.
In Britannia. In World Gen, you're going to find, hello, wandering trader, some mystical flowers from Britannia. I want to find a few just to demonstrate. There's some. Those purple ones back there are mystical flowers. Also those blue ones. I don't know what those yellow ones are. They might be. So these, mystical flowers from Britannia. Hooray! You can also make a book about Britannia with a book and a sapling, and that will show you all the things about Britannia. Look at that. Pretty cool. Good stuff. And those are just regular vanilla dandelions. Look, they changed the texture. How am I supposed to know? This is like, you know, it's hard for Dyer to keep up with all these vanilla changes. But I think those green ones in the distance are Botania flowers. There's basically one Botania flower for every Minecraft color. So all 16 Minecraft colors on the spectrum, right? There's also tall variants, which are pretty neat. And if you don't feel like running around the world exploring for some flowers, there's ways to make these manually, which I'll show you in a moment, because this is generally how I get started in Botania. So another way to get this is with a fertilizer, floral fertilizer from Botania. It needs bone meal and basically any color dye, which is fine. So let's get some bones. What's a good source of bone meal?
Wait, there's a book?
You can also make a book about Botania with a book and a sapling, and that will...
Oh, a book and a sap. Hold up. Okay. Well, I did it. Go home. Where's my books? There it is. Cool. Neato. Finito.
Show you all the things about Botania. Look at that. Pretty cool. You know, good stuff. And those are just regular vanilla dandelions. Look, they changed the texture. How am I supposed to know? This is like, you know, it's hard for Dyer to keep up with all these vanilla changes. But I think those green ones in the distance are Botania flowers. There's basically one Botania flower for every Minecraft color. So all 16 Minecraft colors on the spectrum, right? There's also tall variants, which are pretty neat. And if you don't feel like running around the world exploring for some flowers, there's ways to make these manually, which I'll show you in a moment, because this is generally how I get started in Botania. So another way to get this is with a fertilizer, floral fertilizer from Botania. It needs bone meal and basically any color dye, which is fine. So let's get some bones. What's a good source of bone meal, out of curiosity? Did we figure something out here? So pulverizer will get you 4. Really? No crusher recipe there either. No mechanism recipe for bone meal. Okay, that's interesting. I could have sworn there was one. But let's throw pulverizer, bone, make that happen, and that'll give me a stack of fertilizer. And that should be more than enough, yeah? Do we have a little bit of bone meal? Oh, we have literally 1. So yeah, we should probably wait for a few more of these. Now, I think you used to be able to make this with actual flowers. You know what it might be? You know what it might be? Let's get some lime petals and some magenta petals, because we don't need those right now. But there's this dude that I think might do a thing. Let's do this, let's do that, and let's do this. And this will turn any petal into dye.
Okay, so we get a mortar and pestle. Sticks. Wood. Bowl. Oh shit. Okay.
Dye. Cool.
Cool.
So this can probably be used to do the thing. Yes? Boom. Yes, it can. Nice. Alright, cool. And then a few more bits of bone meal.
Hold on. This is really cool. Let me go throw out the bowls. I actually really shouldn't, and I'll do this. Won't throw. I shouldn't have thrown out the bowls. I should have put the bowls in the. Now this will work for them. Make that into charcoal. Nothing else better. Make it into. Got this. I don't know what to do with that. Put it in the bag. Okay.
We'll be good to go. And I'm going to show you guys how to make sure to kind of optimize this stuff as best you can. So it's raining and it's nighttimey.
What did he do?
And then a few more bits of bone meal. We'll be good to go. And I'm going to show you guys how to make sure to...
So dye plus... Oh, so it makes this floral fertilizer. Holy shit. Hi.
To kind of optimize this stuff as best you can. So it's raining and it's nighttimey, so I should be able to sleep through the rain now. I've been trying to sleep through it for the last few minutes, and you know, it's all you can't sleep during the day. I know I can't sleep during the day. So right-click the floral fertilizer on grass, boom, and it'll generate a few of random colored flowers. Your goal here is basically to get one of each if you can. So we didn't get the exact one we're looking for, which is a little bit of a bummer, but having one of each is going to be a useful thing for us. So let's get a few more bits of fertilizer. How'd we do overall? Not great, not terrible. Let's get a Botania chest going on, just so we have a little bit of Botania-y storage. Right, I might even iron chest it up. There you are. Cool. And I'll stick this outside for the time being, right? So let's put all the flowers in here that we are going to want. And let's get a little bit more dye. What's like a nice and easy source of dye? Probably just lapis, because we have a lot of that right now. So I could turn that into blue dye. There it is. Inventory desyncs are so fun. So that there, and that'll get me a little bit more floral fertilizer, and we'll see how that works out. So just clicking like that will get you a bunch of flowers, and we got the ones we're after, which is cool. So then the next trick to show you guys is that you can kind of dupe your flowers. For that, we're going to need shears, though. So shears, where are you? Gotta be around here
shit.
somewhere, right, shears?
Fuck.
probably have shears somewhere. Oh, my inventory's nice and full, though. Alright, that's better. Shears. I know I've got them. I know I've got them.
I fucked up.
There they are. I know I'd find them eventually. So here's the trick. You ready? So let's say you want a bunch of white petals, which is exactly what we want. Okay? You turn them into mystical white petals.
Okay, no, I didn't fuck up.
And it's 2 to 1. And then you can plant them in the ground. And then bone meal them. And then use shears to get the tall version. That's the only way you can pick up the tall version, by the way. And those do 4 to 1 mystical white petals. So,
oh my
yes,
god.
That is how you replicate a lot of these dudes, right? And we're going to need more bone meal, but that should be fine because we've got that in here. So that's the trick to making a lot. So that's why you basically want to... So the trick... The plan here basically is as follows. Get yourself one of each color, flower, then use the bone mealy trick to get lots of each color that you need. So that's all that, that's that, that's that. So that should be pretty close. I believe that's pretty good. Nice. And now we've got 52 mystical white petals. Nice.
Oh my
See,
god.
very quickly, you can get large amounts of petals. You just need to get the first of each color. So it looks like we're pretty good there. If we're missing any, we'll figure it out later. I'm not...
By the way, we're going to make a chest. First. Chest with iron around it. I need... Take this temporarily. Mystical white. Pull this wood out. Take the jungle planks. Where... This. We're gonna make a few chests. By few, I mean a bunch. Because we need space. I don't want to waste all this iron. So what I want to do is just do this. I'm going to make 5. Four sounds good. And then 1, 2, 3, and go. Oh, we're still working on this. We're waiting for him to do that. Take out the Lexica. Take the Lexica out and then kind of
that concerned about it, because really what we wanted was the white one. So let's get into Britannia, just get her started a little bit. What I'm going to do is get my buckets back. I had to put them away for a minute while I had inventory issues, which is not uncommon for me. Put away our shears, and we'll also put away our bone meal. Let's make a petal apothecary.
A what? So wait, he wanted a bunch of white ones? So this plus my shears. Right, he wanted to use shears. I'm looking for it, don't worry. I'm looking for my shears. So he wanted white petals, plant them, shear them, right?
Away. To get the tall version, meal them, and then you can plant them in the ground, and then bone meal them, and then use shears to get the tall version. That's the only way you can pick up the tall version, by the way.
Okay. So with my two mystical white ones, me 8. Oh my god. 32. Then we'll do another 4. $64 and wow. That was quick. Okay, that was quick and very little effort. That's really cool. So we just do the same thing. You know, obviously with bone meal, if you have enough bone meal to do that with, then you could get all these colors.
And those do 4 to 1
okay.
mystical white petals. So, yes, that is how you replicate a lot of these dudes, right? And we're going to need more bone meal, but that should be fine because we've got that in here. So that's the trick to making a lot. So that's why you basically want to... So the trick, the plan here basically is as follows. Get yourself one of each color, flower, then use the bone mealy trick to
a lot of bone meal, though.
Of each color that you need. So that's all that, that's that, that's that. So that should be pretty close. I believe that's pretty good. Nice. And now we've got 52 mystical white petals. Nice. See? Very quickly, you can get large amounts of petals. You just need to get the first of each color. So it looks like we're pretty good there. If we're missing any, we'll figure it out later. I'm not that concerned about it, because really what we wanted was the white one. So let's get into Britannia. Just get her started a little bit. What I'm going to do is get my buckets back. I had to put them away for a minute while I had inventory issues, which is not uncommon for me. Put away our shears, and we'll also put away our bone meal. Let's make a petal apothecary. That sound like a plan? It does to me. So we're going to want...
T. Bunch of cobblestone and that. Cobblestone slabs? And is he going to use the white?
Couple cobblestone slabs and any petal color at all, doesn't matter. I'll use white because that's the one we have the most of, right? And then there's your petal apothecary.
That's why that's why I made this crafting bench. This crafting bench specifically makes it so that when you put something into it, it holds it as inventory. So it has 6 inventory slots. It has in there stuff. I guess. Pretty neato. Thought I'd let you guys know if you cared. Okay, what are we doing with the petal apothecary?
Apothecary, nice. I'm also going to set up an infinite water source outside. And this is where boom. There's your petal apothecary. So this is where all our magic's going to happen. So petal apothecary, there's a bunch of flowers that you can make in Botania. And to make them, you basically add some combination of petals and sometimes other items to the petal apothecary, drop in seeds, and that'll finalize the craft.
Oh. Okay, let's sleep. So you put an infinite water source there. Next to the petal apothecary. I'll do that. I'll get 2 buckets of water. This might be where we start making we might have to make a greenhouse. Put it over here. So infinite water source. Okay. What did he say about it?
Item. Some combination of petals and sometimes other items to the petal apothecary, drop in seeds, and that'll finalize the craft. So we can see all the different flowers that are available. So there's like a basics chapter that talks you through stuff, how the petal apothecary works. It'll tell you how all this stuff works by just going through it, right? But the first thing we want to make is the pure daisy, which is what's going to turn water into snow for us. It's also how you get into...
Oh, really? Oh. Let me get the book. Shit, I put the book away. Get the book. Getting the book. Seeds. Saw him grab a bunch of seeds. He got a bunch of wheat seeds. Pure daisy. Is that stone and wood?
Britannia by way of living wood and living rock, which are like the core crafting components of the mod. To make it, you have to drop 4 white petals into a petal apothecary and then drop seeds on top of it. So,
oh, that's why we needed the white petals. Oh, look. Cool. Let's grab our petals. This is fun. I like this. Look at my book. Look at my book. I don't really like it.
so that's why we were after our white petals. I usually make 2 of these. So one, you can just drop them with Q. Boom. And you can see on the tooltip, it's telling you, yeah, that's good. That's going to make that dude. So then just drop some seeds in there. It'll consume the water and give you the pure daisy.
Okay. Get you a bucket of water. I hate when it... Oh shit, really? I don't know how many he wanted.
Nice. Pretty cool. So if you want, you can also right-click with an empty hand, and whatever the last recipe you made is will automatically be inserted. So it automatically put 4 petals in there, and then boom, and now you've got 2 pure daisies, which is generally how I start things. Generally speaking, that's how I start things. Cool. So let's go over to this dude and get ourselves some dirt.
What is he doing?
I'm just going to convert all this area here into some grass for us. Now the trick with the with the pure daisy is it takes exactly 60 seconds to do its operation. So that's a thing to remember. So if you want living rock, you put stone around it. If you want living wood, you put wood around it. Now what we want right now is snow. So we're going to put buckets of water around it. But I'm also going to put a little bit of wood and stone just to kind of get started in Britannia, because it would be cool to get the ball rolling there. So let's do... How do we want to do this? Because there's a couple ways we can do it.
All right, let's clear out an area. Looks like he separated them by 2. Okay. Now what?
Let's do like stone, 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 and then we'll do like wood.
Oh, we actually have to have stone. Can't have cobble? we need to have stone. Okay, let me go cook up some stuff. He says whatever you do, it takes 60 seconds to do this. So, I have. It's not a problem. I can get stone. Then I need wood. Like unplanked wood. So just straight up, like, cut down some wood. So we can get living wood. Looks like he's gonna use oak. Go grab some. Looks like he's doing 4. But we want snow. We're gonna add water around. 6. Just grab a bunch. I'll cut down 2 trees. That works. And then we'll go back and sleep. We don't get any creepers or any. Come on, dude. It's close enough. We could go to bed early. Stone. How is he gonna separate? How is he gonna put water around it? Does it have to be up above? So he put it in
wood.
Okay. Let's do that. Stone. Wood. You're kind of odd man out, aren't you?
And then I'm just going to put cobblestone on the outer edges here so we don't wind up making a mess. Actually, yeah, you're going to be a nuisance, aren't you? Yeah, I think we don't want to do that, actually. Well, we'll let that go. But realistically, what we're going to want, we don't want it on the sides. We want it in the corners because this guy will get washed away by the water. So if you want to turn water into snow, you're going to want water in the corners, which is going to be an important thing. So let's do... Okay.
Sense. Okay, we'll do it that way.
And then we'll be prepared for water in the corners, like so. That sound cool? Yeah, I like that plan. Okay.
Cool. Cool. How is he gonna do? How is he? That's cool. How is he gonna do
Be
this?
good. So in 60 seconds from the moment you place down the stone, it's gonna be converted, like so. Cool. And so stone turns into living stone, wood turns into living wood, and these are some of like the most basic items in Britannia that you'll use for crafting, among other things in the future.
That's awesome.
So now let's do the water thing, where we're gonna get some buckets of water going. Nope, not you. So you're gonna go here, here, here.
Okay, I see. He's drilling out corners. Oh. Oop. Fuck. We'll wait for these to convert. This is cool. I like this. Then we just grab our buckets of water. Right? Let's see if I... I think what he's trying to do is this. And it's gonna 60 seconds.
And we'll see how big of
Let's watch. You're not gonna watch. That's cool.
May not be great, but we'll find out. Cool. All right, so those guys should all turn into snow. Should be the basic gist of what's. We'll see what happens. In about a minute, we should see snow happening, and that'll get us the snow that we need for the mob catching thing, among other things. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of things that we need snow for. Now, how am I going to handle coral? I just checked mechanism and found out that version 19, I think it is, that fixes this is not out yet. So, two things. I could either just cheat it in because we know it's a bug, which I think would probably be fine to do, right? That's probably what I'll wind up doing, is I'll just cheat it in because we know it's a bug. Like, it's meant to work, it's a bug. Alternate option is I could go get Silk Touch and go mine the coral manually, but because, like, generally speaking, if I know something's a bug, I don't mind, cheating the solution in because,
Cool. This worked out cool. Oh, yeah. Get some more buckets. I want more snow. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna have a garden. Dug too deep. I don't know if we're supposed to be able to stand on it or whatnot, but cool. This is fun. You guys have no idea. This is fun to me to learn how to do this stuff and then like actually apply it to some stuff later down the line that we'll actually apply it to as time goes on. I got 3 of them. All these wooden blocks. I mean, technically I can do that and do more water. That's how you would do it. You do something like this. Do that. Shit. We can only have 6. What? 16? So you do something like this. And boink, boink. 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 Snow without going to a snow biome. Imagine that. More snow. I guess I'm gonna do more snow. I don't know, I'm kind of just like, this is really cool. It's like when you find something new out and you're like a kid. Like, oh man, this is so cool. I want to keep doing it. Yeah, that's me right now. Let's do it. All right. Ooh. Let's,
You know, it's a bug, right? We know it's a bug, so it's okay to go and just cheat the items in. And it'll be fixed in the next version of Mechanism. So let's do that. Let's take this dead brain coral block. And I want to void all this. So is there a void button? Dumping. Goodbye. Voided. Haha. Nice. And it's just water, so I didn't actually math out how much is what. But if we went and got brain coral block, and what we'll do is we will open to land, allow cheats on, and we will get this, and I'll make sure to get 27. And then we will cheat away the 27, so they're voided now. And then boom, there's your resolved issue. Again, it's just Mechanism has a bug, and we're working around the bug. It's not super cheating. It's just working around the bug. I should really do something about my experience, shouldn't I? Should I be storing it, you think? I feel like I should. I feel like I should be storing it. But at the same time, it's also a nuisance to remove the experience. I gotta find a better solution is what I gotta find. I gotta find a better solution to that. Cause I mean, it's not the end of the world. Yeah, let's just drain it all. Cause I don't want to die and lose all my experience. That would be much worse than the hassle of using sugarcane and sugar to get the experience back out. All right, experience gone. Hooray! Because we're gonna go outside and deal with mobs in a minute. So that should be pretty close. So now if I wanted to make the monster ball, it's gonna be snowball. We're gonna need cyan dye.
Hold on. Been waiting for this. Let's go inside. Been waiting. I've been waiting. Oh, he's bitten. Let's take. This should be enough. So what? 25. We need an iron ingot. We'll go grab one. Got a cyan dye. We got our iron. Okay, and we should be able to make these. How many do we want? Currently 4. Is a cyan dye.
And iron ingots, right? Cyan dye and iron ingots. And cyan is blue-green, right? So we're going to need some cactus, and we're going to need some blue. Cool, and that'll be your cyan dye. And now we've got monster balls. Boom. I don't know how these work. I'm assuming they're one-time use.
Got 8. Bitch. Give me a second. I'm gonna make more. Oh no, he didn't. Oh no, he didn't. Shit. Back. Oh no, he didn't. Oh, he's straight spit. Dicko mode. The dicko mode. More snow? Please, let me just go grab the amount of snow I made. And go straight dicko mode. Bam. Now I need more coral. No, I ain't bitter. No, I ain't competing. Healthy competition. Yo, he just went dicko mode? Bruh. Dicko mode? Bruh.
But let's find out. Let's go find a monster and catch him. Because now,
catch him
clearly
all.
what I'm doing here is I want to do this with my villager. But we'll see. Hello, creeper. Throw. Throw. Hey, I got him. Neat. Monster capsule. Minecraft creeper. Now, when I release him, which I assume I do with a right click, it voided the item, right? So that's an important thing to take note of. These are one-time use. They're not mob imprisonment tools like you would get from Industrial Foregoing, which we'll probably wind up getting at some point. But this will, as a temporary solution, get me going. Cool. So that's a good way to get started messing with mob capturing. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. That's cool. All right. So that means I can now consider going over the village and capturing that villager. Yeah? Alright, so that's a quick expansion of Mechanism. That's a quick introduction to Britannia. And we've now got our Monster Ball. So I think what I'm going to do is head towards my village, see if I can move that villager without affecting his trade, which I think I can, right? If I were to... How's it work? Do I need to keep the thing where it is? The whatchamacallit? The lectern? Or can I move the villager and bring the lectern with him? I don't know exactly.
I'm gonna watch him do this. I'm not going to replicate doing this.
The villager's far away from the lectern. Does he
But
lose
we are
his
learning.
crafting immediately? Does he... What's the deal? I don't know. We'll find out. Hello, villager with a semi-decent trade. Not the one I was really after, but I mean, Sharpness 5 is pretty cool. I really want Sharpness 5, and I don't want him to lose that. Is there like a sneaky, super cool way to get lots of emeralds really fast? Because 64 emeralds is a lot of emeralds. 64 emeralds is a real lot of emeralds. And we are very much at the wrapping up point. And I don't want to risk losing Sharpness 5. I want to at least trade it once, and then try moving him. Are you the type of person that would trade? You would trade tomatoes or barley for emeralds, but that's a lot. What are the trades we got going on over here? Oh, you're a little kid, so you're not going to trade nothing. What do you got, buddy? Potatoes and eggplants. Yeah. I bet I could do some, like, you know, trade upgradey bits with them dudes. Is this like an entire farming village? Goodness gracious. You'll take wheat, huh? Well, there's a bunch of wheat stacked over here. I just want you to know. I was looking for a wheat villager trade. I'll take it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, buddy. Alright, that's pretty much all of it? Pretty much all of it? Alright, I have a bunch of wheat for you. Right? And that'll upgrade him? What a deal! Now look, he'll make strawberry and tomato seed trades. Well, that's not terrible.
Oh, cool.
But yeah, I'm gonna need more wheat. But that got me a few emeralds. Not an ideal amount, not a ton, but a few. How many do I actually have back home? I love that instant teleport. I only wish it would put me inside my base. Alright, there's other teleporter options that we'll get to.
Oh really? Sweet. I can't wait.
How am I for wheat besides?
I think like episode 14 is when we get into
magic.
magic.
Get me all the emeralds that I need. Because we only have 16, so we're a quarter of the way there. So I think not quite where I need to be. So we might want to.
One of the villagers that I have been, one of the villages that I've been going to, which is back at my other base, way over here. In this village, there's a cleric there that'll take zombie meat, and he'll trade you a stack for a good amount, a decent amount. So he'll trade you for a good amount. Like I have somewhere here. There it is, 47 rotten flesh. And I think I could go talk to him, to the cleric, and just trade him the rotten flesh for all of it, or for a good portion of it. That'll get me emeralds, which is good. And then it'll probably upgrade him. Let's take a look, because I was screwing around with these guys, trying to do the same thing he was doing with a mob. Not mob spawner, but what he was trying to do is a block placer and a block breaker. And when you break the blocks, replace it, you get a librarian. And that's what he was trying to do. I got to find the cleric. I want easy... I want easy stuff. Okay, they're all in town. There's a librarian. There's the cleric right there. Good. Then you can buy redstone from him. It's not the best deal because like you have like 32 rotten flesh for 1 emerald. Not good. That wasn't a good trade. That was pretty shit. But I'll take it for now because it just gets rid of those rotten flesh. I don't know what we're doing with it. We're probably, I'm pretty sure most people who play and eventually start to really get seriously into the factory stuff, at least the back in the day stuff, the stuff back in the day was all about having the last time I played it, it was all about having a mob spawner factory. So you wanted a factory that would spawn mobs, so you had an area that was just not well lit, obviously, because that's how you spawn mobs. You spawn them in the dark, and you would have it all contained in an area, so no one could wander away. And once you did all that, you would go, oh, cool. Yeah, by the way, you guys are all dead because you had something set up in there, a gauntlet of some sort or some other shit that you would just kill them with it, and you'd kill them, right? Either they would spawn, drop down, and fall through the desk, and you just pushed a button. You're like, okay, I can hear them all in there. You pushed a button, which a lot of people would set up traps to just like activate, and you just hear them bam, 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 and dead. And then you'd have in certain areas, depending on how big it was, you would have certain types of certain types of things would like you'd have a creeper that would spawn here and there, but you generally didn't want the you didn't want the thing to blow up, so you had to make it with material that wouldn't blow up. You didn't want the creeper to blow up, but the creeper would die. So there was ways to do it. There were some very interesting ways to do stuff. I threw that shit real far too. You guys see that? There you go. So yeah, there was stuff that you could do in this game that allowed you to, like, the last time I played modern Minecraft, so you would have these creepers and they would give you gunpowder and experience. Zombie flesh, you turn the zombie flesh into something. All sorts of stuff did so it was all about like you wanted to capture, like, one of the things you wanted to capture a skeleton, because the skeletons got you bone. The bones you made into bone meal. So if you got them, you got the bone meal, right? You're like, oh yeah, I got bone meal. That made you grow all your cramps. It made you grow all your plants and crops quicker. So you had this automation where you had all these bones coming in, went through an automation machine to literally turn it into bone meal and double it, so you had a shit ton of bone meal, and then the bone meal will be distributed across this field of, you know, wheat or some such, and there you go. One of the things we're going to do right now is we're going to try and get a Enderman, because I know I'm going to need an Enderman. So I'm going to try to capture this Enderman. Before he decides to leave. Straight dicko mode. And that's why it's important to get all these kind of things together, because I feel like in this, like, you really need to farm like a lot of creatures, and these are the type of creatures you're going to need to farm: Endermans, creepers, spiders, silk, skeletons, bones. Right? Zombies are completely useless. If anything, zombies spawn out of the most. And if you spawn zombies the most, you just get a lot of like XP, if I remember correctly. So you would spawn the you would spawn zombies. Well, you can't control what spawns, but more often than not, zombies would spawn, right? It'd be like one skeleton archer to like 4 zombies, right? So you'd have these zombies that would spawn. You would have these don't watch me, I'm pooping. You'd have these zombies that would spawn more, and they would just, you'd have all this rotten flesh, and you had to find a way to get rid of it. That's why I enjoy modded Minecraft, because modded Minecraft knows how to do endpoints for stuff. Hey, you moved on from this, you don't need to use this anymore, you don't need to have this thing anymore, blah 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 blah. Let's listen to him. See what he has to say. We're gonna do another episode.
To make us have
definitely. We're going.
Or find more emerald sources. I think there were a few places.
Jesus Christ, he has so many freaking ender orbs.
Where emeralds are found.
Yeah, it's 4 stacks of 16.
But I think it's wrapping up point for now. So what we'll do is we'll save.
I have like 2.
Once we build up enough, I mean, we could always try it obviously with another villager too. We could do the whole cycle your thing and use another lectern to make another one and see if it moves. But I don't want to lose that sharpness 5 because I want to put that on my sword, because the Tetra swords are neat. The Tetra tools. It's like it's like Tinker's, but you can use enchants. So this thing's already a really good weapon. If I throw an enchant on this thing, it'll be an even better weapon. And I can put sharpness 5 on it. We just need to get the book from the dude. So for now, Devil20 signing off. Hope you guys enjoyed the episode. A little bit more tech progress. Just got into our first magic/tech mod, depending on who you asked. And we'll have a lot more stuff to check out as these episodes roll out. So for now, take it easy, guys.
Next one. Called Aw Rats. Rats Tree Farm. Okay. You might have to stop and make a terraform this place over here and move some of this stuff so that we can have a nice enclosed garden area. Then we'll have our what I want to do, like I made a mine. Did I do mining over here? Might have done mining over there. I did mining over there. I want this to be my mine. Like, I want this to be like an all-in-one where I can just walk across here and do stuff. All right, so let's see what he has to do. He's like doing rat stuff. This is cool. I like this Botania stuff. Again, it feels like he's really getting into a lot. Like, he's dipping his toes and all his little feetsies into a lot of these other different mods. And then I'm sure we're going to progress. Like, there's a sense of progression that he's going to go down. I just don't know what yet. Like, it does feel like he's just going a little bit at a time, which there's nothing wrong with that. We watched Getting a Mob Catcher. All Rats. We're on All Rats.
Hello everyone, this is Direwolf20, and welcome to episode 12, got him, of Direwolf 20's Let's Play series, where I'm out and about hunting at night. For two things, really. Rats, and, I don't know, killing things? Sure, why not? Mostly, I've been enjoying leveling up my sword, so like running around and just, you know, killing mobs equals a good way to level up your sword, obviously, so that's what I've been kind of doing. But also, mostly rats. That's one of the reasons I wanted to make these monster balls last episode, because catching rats ain't easy, unless you have something to catch them in, like a monster ball. And I wanted to give it a shot. I mean, obviously I could have gotten into foregoing and done the mob imprisonment tool approach, but I didn't want to do that because I've done that before. I wanted to try something new. So I decided to do the mob catching thingy, the monster ball. Monster ball from Cyclic, not bad. So I've caught 2 rats so far, which is, I think, what I need to breed more. Because I'd like to play with rats a little bit in the immediate future. Ooh, look, is that a Blizz? I think it's a Blizz, or is it a Blitz? It's a Blitz. Gotcha. Man, that is a loud Blitz. What did he drop? Blitz Mote. Neat. Which turns into Blitz Powder, or it can be pulverized into even more Blitz Powder with a chance at Niter. And Blitz Powder can make some cool explodey bits, which, it's like a new... Thermal added, like, a bunch... Ooh, there's another rat. Come here, you. Alright, you guys are gonna be a nuisance, I know. But I want that rat. Alright, teleport away, why don't you? Remember, I have that armor that teleports mobs away. I'm reminding you because I forgot. I'm not even kidding. Like, that happened to me just a few minutes ago. Caught ya! That is actually a really fun way to catch mobs, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, a few minutes ago, like, a mob teleported away from me, and I'm like, what? Is that a bug? Why'd this mob just disappear in the middle of attacking me? And then I remembered I have an enchant, and it does that. Also, just updated the pack to version 1.2, so brand new version of the pack. We added a couple minor mods, we removed 1 or 2 mods, and tweaked a few settings and changed some stuff and fixed a few things, and there's a bunch of updates. So definitely make sure to grab the latest version of the pack if you are playing it. Version 1.2 is now available. I think I see another white dot on the map. That might be another rat. Rats, 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 where are you? There's one. I see you. Gotcha. Haha. And there's another Blitz, I believe that is. Ah! Hello. Hello, cave. We fixed some pretty important bugs in 1.2, by the way, so make sure to update. Specifically, I think we resolved the issue with Astral Sorcery Crystal spawns.
Jesus.
So that should be cool. Come here, you. Haha! Hey, look, I teleported back to my base properly. That is the most exciting thing I've done yet. All right, hooray. Hooray for successful base teleport. All right, not bad. So, lots of loots from killing mobs all night long, as you can see. And also, you know, soulbound, huh? Not bad, not bad. Got myself 4 rats. So that's pretty cool. Want to mess with rats a little bit. Mostly wanted to make sure that I had a few I could breed. So we're going to need like a rat cage and a few other things. It's been a while since I played with rats, and the version of rats that I last played with was on 1.12, and it was like a pretty early iteration of the mod. I think the mod's come a long way since then, so I'm really interested to see how it works out. I'm thinking what I want to start with, and by the way, when I logged in, I got that achievement. I think that's just, I think the Jetpacks mod has thermal variants now. I think that's what it is. probably due to one of the updates that we got. So what I'm thinking is we check out the rats mod a little bit. I'd like to make a tree farm with rats. Now I've tried this in the past, and we're going to try it again and see how it goes. But I'd like rats that will harvest trees and collect the drops and store them for me. Does that sound like a plan? I hope so, because that's kind of what we're going to do. So to get started here, we need to tame these rats. And in order to tame the rats, we're going to need some cheese. Let's see. And we're also going to want a cheese staff to manage your rats. And a rat radius staff is an important one. That's a plague essence drop. Ooh, that's a thing. Rare drop from plague rats, huh? We're going to have to look for that. Because the rat radius staff is an important way to manage your rats' capabilities. But we'll figure it out. Rat flutes are cool. Fires rats at target. Oh, this mod is just ridiculous. If you guys haven't seen the rats mod before, it is just the best. It is just hilarious. Ooh, blue cheese, you say, huh? Block of blue cheese. Sugar, block of cheese.
What do you do with these?
Blue cheese. I don't know what the difference is. Ooh, nether cheese. Nice. Yeah, there's demon rats in the nether. Watch out for them. They're nasty. They really hurt a lot, by the way. Oh, not bad. Some kind of cool food. Ooh, rat burger. Just don't ask them where the meat comes from. Mmm, tasty. Rat sacks are also nice to have. They're handy. I think the first thing we need to do, though, is get some cheese. So a block of cheese, you put milk into a cauldron, and 7 seconds later, you get cheese. It's that easy.
Huh. Need to make a cauldron. Does the cauldron have to be on fire? We'll find some cows. Those are rats. I need to capture them. What? Where? Oh, it's a bat. That's not what I want. Okay, okay, hold on. I need a cow, and I need a rat. Like, in that order. I mean, we could all do this. Or you guys could stop being a bunch of bitches. Damn it. I really want to find out where rats are. He's just finding them wherever. I'm looking really hard to find where all these rats are. Looks like there's some right there, but I think that's from the plague doctor.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
Hmm.
Huh?
There's two of you?
Huh? Huh?
Okay. Come on. Like, I'm trying to find them. But those are two plague doctors. Where the hell? Where do you find rats? Speaking of which, where do we find cows? Let's go try to see if we can find cows. I mean, scouring the fucking plains biome. I'll have to run down like that way. I thought I did. I see horses. Like there's a horse spawn over here with dogs. And then we have a few other things. We don't have cows. We got pigs. No cows. Let me try over here. I mean, the only other way to really figure this out is just go over here. I've killed a lot of cows, you know. I'm not it's not shameful for me to say it. I killed a lot of cows. I murder them and take their steaks. I'm not ashamed about that at all. There's some cows. All right, so we just have to go walk up to one of them and right click on them, if I remember correctly, and they'll give you the milk. What's this about? Still haven't found any rats. Okay. What are with these little dots? Oh my. Huh? What are those little fucking dots, man? I don't know where to find rats consistent. I heard something. Oh, it's a bat. Never mind. Let's go get another. Go milk another cow. If I can't get rats, we'll just kind of poo-poo this point. I don't know if I want to get into rats. I don't know if that's a thing right now for me that I want to. Also, apparently, if you have that debuff that makes you like can't go into a village, you just drink you drink milk. Apparently, it fixes it. Like, I wouldn't say it fixes it. It just gets rid of the debuff. Found that out because Direwolf was saying that. Oh yeah, that's what you do. Huh? Okay. Cool. Home base. Aldrin is. Wondering if you have to heat it.
Now, I made a cauldron at one point. Oh, I still have it even. Look at that. Go, Dire, go. I don't think I need this furnace at the moment, so we're going to do that. Yeah, we'll put you away. But what we're going to need is some milk. So maybe we go capture a cow or two and set up a little farm situation. I feel like that would be cool. A little fencing and some cows. And then we don't have to worry about, doing anything with an axe, really. Let's see, do I have, like, a decent axe? I'll borrow this iron axe. Look at all this junk. Look at all this junk I haven't dealt with. I'll deal with it at some point. But, I'm thinking maybe we get a little cow farm going on. So, like, cows, milk, rats, all the things. So let me chop down all this big tree farm that I've got here, because this is not where I'm going to want the rats to be doing anything, right? I'm going to set up a new area for my rats. So I'm going to chop down this little forest that I made, and we'll be back in a few minutes once I've done that. And I think I'm going to use a couple more monster balls to capture at least 2 cows, bring them back home. Maybe 3, because I've got 3 monster balls. And, you know, I can always make more of these things, right? It shouldn't be too hard to do. As a reminder, I can... Well, yeah, no, I think we should be cool. I don't think Mechanism has updated yet, so I don't think there's a new version of it. So I don't think we can do the coral thing, but I could always go get Silk Touch on something and, you know, make my way into getting some coral that way. So we'll figure it out. But anyway, be right back. I'm telling you, these monster balls are just super fun to use. They are really quite fun.
They are.
Especially, like, the rats were the most fun thing.
Guys, I am really tired for some reason. I don't know why. I think I got enough sleep, but my body feels really achy and tired. No, my body doesn't feel achy. I feel really exhausted. Like, really exhausted for some reason. I don't know why. So, I'm going to go. I will see you guys Monday. I'm going to be doing a bunch of stuff over the weekend. I do want to get some sleep and do other stuff. I'm going to go, and I will see you guys Monday. Sorry for the short stream, but that's how it's going to be today. I was going to probably stream for another couple hours anyways, so it was, you know, I might as well just cut it short. And see you guys Monday.